All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna dog out.
Now recording.
All right, everything's set up. All right, so, oh, is this 401? So I forgot to finish setting up my notes for last time, but, who would like to do the recap?
Recap: we killed a dragon. Wasn't that pretty much the entire session?
I don't know. Was it? How much of the session was actually fight?
I mean, we did have some RP at the beginning and the end, but it was mostly the fight. It's because it was split in two.
I mean, there was the part where we were going into the palace, and Jarvis cracked some skulls to get us past. Dio played deceitful to help avoid an encounter by lying about being helpless. And Embra went smash a bunch. Everybody rolled crits. Pretty sure Embra and... Who is it? Embra and Nero rolled double crit, or at least like 2 crits of that fight. And Jarvis might be in love with the real queen. Find out more at 11.
Ember also talked a guard into knocking himself out.
Yeah. Overall, pretty epic. And then with a climactic... Oh, and we cannot forget Jarvis pulling one of the most epic moves I think I've ever seen, and pouring the poisons down the dragon's throat.
Yep.
Unfortunately, in my notes, I do not have the list of effects that happened before you just declared him stunned.
So much should happen. So much unnecessary shit happen.
But I think we ended right on pretty much right after the dragon was killed.
I think, let's see.
Yes. Nero sent that setting to Elric. And that's pretty much it.
I think you guys ended off. You guys were free to go. Pretty much chow down. There would be food waiting for you guys. Time to rest. Ooh, good.
Are we like back at the inn?
No, you guys are actually still in the palace. Yeah, you guys were pretty much told that you'd have rooms prepared for you here, as well as meals to rest and recuperate. So
Dio will walk over to Jarvis and be like, that move where you shoved all those bottles into the dragon's mouth, how'd you even think to do that, Jarvis?
The Jarvis is not beholden to the weakness of thought. The Jarvis is beyond thought.
So, Jarvis, I wonder, since I can cast necromancer magic, since that makes me a necromancer, if you dropping all those poisons down the dragon's throat makes you like officially some type of poison specialist.
Let's say he looks his version of thoughtful for a second. If this specialis, if this specialis is something like an expert, the Jarvis is an expert in many things, far beyond counting.
Jarvis, the next time we're in town, I'll get you a nice new bag for you to shove more things in dragons' mouths.
The Jarvis will keep his eye open for useful implements of dragon death.
Hey, I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom.
For sure.
And Dio will spend time telling Jarvis how awesome he is until it's time for bed.
Jarvis will bask in the praise and do many poses.
Oh, but Dio will take a note to ask the queen if she has any idea about the whereabouts of the true location of the dungeon we seek.
that's what you guys were settling down, and a meal is had and shared. You bring this question up to her. I don't know exactly what you mean, and she looks around and she snaps her fingers, claps her hands, whatever, and is directing the staff, the kitchen staff, everyone in here that's not her, you guys, and Soren to leave. And after they leave, she takes a moment. The dungeon is that location is a closely guarded secret in my family. It has been for generations. It is the only passage I know of now that is still accessible is directly underneath the palace. I'll show it to you tomorrow.
Thank you, Your Highness. Sorry, I was about to say My Highness.
My Highness.
Dio will ask Nero how he's holding up being away from his family for an extended period of time again.
You notice that Nero's like a little busy thinking, and then just looks up at you and says, "I'm sorry, can you say that one more time?"
Hey, buddy, I'm just, it's been a while since you've seen your family, and I know most of the messages that have been sent out have been for the purposes of the journey, not necessarily for you keeping in touch. I was just measuring or checking in on how you're doing.
Oh, we'll most likely be in Cogbador soon for the next dungeon, so I'll be able to see Nyx and my father again. And then you see that like Nero's eyes flick to Jarvis like a little bit and then flick back to you. Like it's a really, really sudden and quick eye flash, but you probably notice it.
Are you getting along better with our new friend?
Yes.
I'll just say I'm proud of you for how far you've come with that.
Thank you, Dio.
All right. Well, I'll leave you to it. Then I will kind of walk away, like unsure if if Nero's just like, did I hit a sore spot or what? Dio does not have the insight to be able to tell that.
Does Dio make an insight check?
No. Dio thinks that you're actually really strong when crossed, and he's afraid of crossing you.
If you want to make an insight check, I'll just tell you directly.
Okay. It's 15.
Nero seems very hands off when it comes to Jarvis, and it seems very intentional and purposeful, and it doesn't have anything to do without liking Jarvis. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like
You
you
know,
feel that you get the feeling that it's more about Nero studying Jarvis.
if Dio thinks that Nero is studying Jarvis, Dio will take a note that maybe there's a secret journal of Jarvis that Nero is keeping to be found later. That's a read for fun.
Well, again.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Yeah, she pretty much just says, yeah, she'll show you the way in the morning. It's probably evening at this point. Not too late in the night.
Dio's gonna call it an early night.
Can I communicate with Syro?
With Syra, yeah. What would you like to say?
Yeah. So Nero's feeling more comfortable like dipping into the room. Uh, and it's like Cyrus probably busy, so it's not like he's pulling her in, but he's like tapping her shoulder to get her to join.
After a few moments, yeah, she kind of apparates into the space. Well, what'd you need?
Can I... Have you seen Morgana's... Have you come into contact with people Morgana employs, or who work for her?
The way you just said employees that work for her. Um, you mean her underlings?
Yeah, sorry, the word... I was trying to say... I almost started saying minion, and then didn't say minion.
Minions a word you could use. I've encountered some before.
Have you seen any with tattoos?
Most of the ones I've encountered are just high enough level to have some information, but just low enough to not be granted fractions of power.
Okay, I already figured that the tattoos are power. Is there... Is that all they are? Just a means of power? Are they also a means of control?
If I had to take a guess, it's probably a little bit of both. Probably like a form of contract or some form of binding that allows the transfer of power, but also the relinquishment of control.
Okay, I came across something and I wasn't sure. Do you have an idea of how many people have those tattoos and who they are?
I couldn't tell you a number. I'm not sure how far her network actually goes, how many, how far it spreads across our known world.
I came across something that I don't understand. It says the mark protects against the tattoos, but the vow protects against the mental contamination. Does that make any sense to you?
I think you're getting some things confused. The mark can protect you. It's not necessarily from tattoos. The mark just protects you from a small influx of her power, right?
Okay.
Whereas the vow shields you mentally. Leaves less of a open door for her to get in. The tattoos were never the I think you're equating the tattoos to the like the amalgamation creatures that she was creating that had all the runic symbols on them.
Okay, cool. That helps a lot. I'm very much furiously typing. That's why I'm not speaking. Uh, the reason why I'm asking is because we've come across some people who, I guess, minions, and none of them have had tattoos. So I'm just trying to figure out more.
I feel as though you might have slightly more information than I do on some of these things. Like I said, the ones I've encountered, none of them had any kind of markings or anything of the like.
Do you know what's going on at Scorpion's Hollow?
I haven't been 100%. I know for some time the resistance was allowing refugees to pass through to head there. I know as of late, it seems as though the direction of some of the city's choices have been less beneficial to its common populace.
Uh, the individual, the individual impersonating Sultana Samira is gone. So she has control again.
I see. Well, that is good to hear. I'm guessing you and your lot had a hand in that.
Just a little bit.
Oh, well, it seems wherever you go, you manage to do some form or fashion of good. So,
I just wanted to ask you those questions and keep you updated. Um, I'm not sure if the Platinum Dominion wants to take any action now that the board is changing.
as long as the blessing and protection is what it is here, we will not push out from our borders. Not until we're sure that if we leave, we won't be encroached upon from the deep.
All right. I'm exhausted, so I'm gonna head to bed, Syra. Have a good night.
All right. Connection disconnects. Anybody else doing anything?
Nope, I'm not doing anything, so Nero is just going to go to bed.
All right. Embro, Jarvis, is there anything you two wanted to do before you head to sleep?
Uh, I suppose I'd like to congratulate Jarvis. I'm not sure exactly what he did, but I think it won us the fight. What exactly was in that bag, Jarvis? Hello?
He's muted, probably. Jarvis?
What exactly was in that bag that you put in the dragon's mouth?
Give him a second. He might be away from his computer.
Twin babies might be contributing to that.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry. Actually, the babies are in the hospital. Like they close at 6, so I was coming back here. And just getting things set up. Sorry about that. Yeah, the Jarvis is not sure. He got the bag long, long ago. He stops and thinks, and then shrugs. The Jarvis thought it was a bunch of tinctures to make him sleep and fight better. He thought to overwhelm the dragon.
Well, I suppose it made her sleep better in a way.
Not as good as the whatever from mighty scaled warriors god. Though the Jarvis wishes the heart had remained intact.
Well, I guess we can always be more careful the next time we fight like a giant dragon. For some reason, we seem to run into a lot of them.
He nods and smiles appreciatively. Perhaps the Jarvis should throw himself down the dragon's throat, that he might eat the heart while still alive. And he kind of looks at you curiously. Do you think that would give the Jarvis lightning powers?
I don't know. I feel like that'd be something to ask Nero. He's more of a magic expert than I am.
Puny horned one. He scratches his head. He seems the least good at think in the party.
I know. It's maybe you give him a little too. Maybe you don't give him enough credit. He's pretty clever. He always he seems to think about things a lot more than I do, at least.
He certainly likes big, confusing words. The Jarvis thinks of these as tricks, not good talk.
I suppose that trickery is like the expertise of a thief.
His eyes kind of go wide. A thief, you say?
Yes, he's a thief.
The Jarvis was not aware he traveled with a criminal.
Well, considering I think we're probably all considered criminals at this point under the Empire's law.
after like scratching his chin with one claw for a second, then the Jarvis will be the greatest criminal this empire has ever seen.
All right. Are there any crimes in particular that you want to commit?
The Jarvis is hungry. He will rob the king's entire pantry.
Well, it sounds very daring, but I don't think you'll have to rob the pantry. I think the queen will just give us as much food as we want.
Ah, yes, desert flower. Jarvis would not doubt it. And then he kind of looks around. Oh, we're still in the waterless place. Where does the Jarvis go to find this bad king's pantry?
The emperor, well, he'll have to travel there with our airship, but it shouldn't take too long. That thing goes pretty fast.
Very well. The Jarvis will choose a new target. And then, the next time we see the airship, the Emperor's pantry.
Yeah. Well, I wonder what sort of food he keeps. He is evil, but do evil people have like the same taste in food as like normal people? I guess. Maybe he has like, I know, endangered species meat in there or something. Something evil like that.
Yes, if he is the most powerful, he would clearly keep the meat to himself.
Right.
But rare meats. What kind of meats would you steal from him, mighty tree warrior?
Well, I suppose my favorite meat would be venison. Just in the wood, just going up in the woods, and I learned, my family taught me to hunt, and I guess it's always tastier when you kind of hunt it yourself.
Jarvis nods. Indeed. No meat is sweeter than that which struggles in the Jarvis's jaws.
Oh.
The Jarvis wants to eat another snowbird.
Well, there's not much snow around here, so...
Good. The Jarvis hates the snow. Almost as much as he hates this sand, waterless place.
What sort of climate does the Jarvis like?
The Jarvis is most at home where it is moist and wet and watery.
Perhaps now that we've restored the queen, she can use her powers to. She's supposed to have power to like bring water to the desert or something. Perhaps she can do something about that.
Yes, the Jarvis has been thinking this place would be much better as a swamp. Much more delightful. And there's so much more meat in a swamp.
Right. Well, I'm gonna go to bed now. I'll see you tomorrow.
Sleep well, mighty tree warrior. The Jarvis hunts. And he stalks away in search of meat.
Alright, see ya. I love Red Jarvis communication. Ember is like just like the two of them just have like combined like 3 brain cells.
And 2.5 of them are in embryo.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I just realized I'm missing a map. All right. So you guys find yourselves to sleep. Everybody heads to their assigned rooms. Jarvis, you walk in yours, and you notice that there's been it looks slightly different than what I think Jarvis would think. But there is a large wooden barreled tub, like large enough where you can like comfortably lay in it, that was placed in the center of your room.
All right, he lays in it very contentedly.
As everyone else drifts to sleep, Dio the first to fall asleep, followed by the rest of you. As sleep takes you, you sleep calmly through the night, greeted by the rise of a fresh sun. You all sleep roughly, probably not early morning, but just into pre-noon, around 10ish o'clock, probably, sore, exhausted from the previous battle. As you all come to consciousness, what would you like to do? You'll awaken your rooms, gather your things for the day.
Um, I Now that we can, I guess, freely move along the city, um, I would like to explore and like try to find like the magic hidden around. Does that make sense? You know how the trading post at the beginning of the session had like a magical barrier around it? I'm trying to find something like that. Not necessarily the exact same thing, but like major magic runes around the palace. Does that make sense?
So you just want to search around the palace?
Yeah, pretty much.
Um, yeah, you can make either investigation or arcana.
15.
15. Um, you look around for a little bit. You don't really find anything that really sticks out too much. Do however, around the better part of, I don't know how long you're going to spend on this, but for the better part of, an hour, you don't really find anything. Until you're in the throne room and you notice that there is some form of arcane signature coming from behind the throne.
Would I be able to ritual cast identify on the I imagine is this like on the back of the throne itself?
It is at the back of the throne. It's not attached to the throne. It's like
I should be.
it's like a
Mhm.
space around.
If this is something I can touch, uh, I can probably cast Identify. If not, I can Ritual cast Detect Magic instead.
I would say ritual class detect magic.
Cool.
And I would say it's probably in the middle of you doing that when Sarissa and Soren walk into the throne room. And as you're in the middle of your preparations to ritually cast this, you just hear Sarissa speak up. I was going to show you all that together once you all made it here.
Oh, um, sorry. I was feeling a little restless, and my curiosity got the better of me.
Well, that's good.
I'll just wait for everyone else. Um, and then like let through the earring, let everyone know like I'm with the no rush. I'm with Samira in the courtroom, in the courtroom, in the throne room.
All right.
Dio will seek out. Would a like potion maker be an apothecary?
Um, yeah. Potion maker, me alchemist, or apothecary. Yeah.
Yep. Dio will seek out like a local alchemist or like apothecary type shop and try and get a present for Jarvis of something that would actually legitimately help him sleep, along with explaining kind of what happened and asking if he had any random, like, could he get a bulk discount on random effect potions, as well as a bag to hold everything in.
Um. All right. So you look around the city for a little bit. Um. Eventually, you do find a like an apothecary esque type deal. Um. And walk in and you see just a short, hunchbacked old man, uh, crazy, scraggly white hair, with bald patches here and there, singed, kind of, I think like almost Doctor Eggman with a mustache out to the sides, like singed and burned, but it's just singed and unruly, essentially. Um, and yeah.
Hello, sir. I have a large alligator friend that has trouble sleeping. Might you have something to help with that?
A large alligator friend, you say?
Yes. He is not the one that has been rumored to be intimidating the populace.
Oh, you had me worried there for a second. Well, yeah, trouble sleeping, you say?
Yes. He's been drinking random poisons, not realizing that they weren't sleep aids. He's been looking for a sleep aid, so I thought I'd do something nice for him.
That is, they must have a very hardy constitution.
Yeah, this guy's the type that rips open dragons' mouths.
Interesting. Well, uh, just a moment. And, he kind of turns around as he's moving. You see he's like shaking really bad. Like this guy looks ancient, right? For a human.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just like slowly walking to the back. And once he gets like past the curtain, you just hear the rustling of boxes, crates, and glass. And then he comes back and he has a small leather pouch, like a dark stained leather pouch. He sets it down, one really shaking hand, gently unrolls it, and there are 5 vials. And he pulls one out. They're all the same. He pulls one out, and they're this deep, lucid violet color. And he gives it a small shake, and you see these barely noticeable, but you can just see them, these effervescent, almost iridescent crimson flecks flow through them. And
those are pretty.
He slides it back in. These are tinctures of the Night Raven, as I like to call them. They can put a giant to sleep with just one vial.
Well, he can get pretty big, so that does make sense.
Well, for safety and for liability reasons, mind you, I only recommend. And he pulls out a small measuring cup. About a tablespoon's worth. Just a dab of a tablespoon's worth on the tongue. 5, 10, 15 minutes before sleep. And he'll be out like a light. And will be blissful sleep. The deepest sleep he's ever had. The best sleep.
Well, thankfully he is great at following directions, so there's nothing that could go wrong with this whatsoever.
If he were to take an entire vial, it could be pretty bad. These can have some nasty side effects. So for whatever reason, just make sure a tablespoon is all he takes at a time.
Okay. How much for the 5?
These are fine potions, but as I don't have much use for them, not many people are keen on them. I made them as sort of a experiment gone awry. I will say 100 gold.
What do you think about trading for, say, like 2 pounds of some ancient Drew blue dragon scales?
You have scales of an ancient blue dragon.
Yes.
Do you mind if I look at them to verify?
Yep. Dio will pull out a pound.
You pull them out, and you set them down, and he pulls out this obscenely large, comically large. What's the telescope thing that people that value gems and everything use? He puts one on his eyes. Oh, picks it up and he twists it around. Oh, interesting. And he
I killed that dragon.
He taps it with his finger. You killed this.
Yeah.
Ugh. When pigs fly, maybe. He takes that, he puts it up to his mouth and takes a nibble of it. And there's a moment where as soon as he bites on it, his entire body does the, like when you catch a cold shiver, all of a sudden your body just immediately jolts into a shiver. That's kind of like what it does, but you see just a little tinge of static erupt off of it Oh, do it.
I'm kind of surprised that like he hasn't like heard of the giant blue dragon being killed. Like that feels like it'd be local news, you know?
To
Maybe
be
it
fair, it's
hasn't
not
been
like this
spread
is
yet.
being advertised.
Maybe it hasn't been spread yet. But yeah, he's like, oh, these are definitely genuine. Ah, hmm. I tell you what, how much do you have of this?
5 pounds total.
Give me 1.5 pounds and 50 gold.
Can you throw in some, say, other types of failed bottles on the side? And we'll call it a deal if you can include those in a separate pouch.
Just an assortment of randomness.
Yes.
Oh, you young people make the strangest of requests. Just the other day, I had one similar to this. Yeah, it was strange. But alas, I will do what I can. And he goes to the back and comes back out, and he has a sort of similar satchel to what Jarvis had that he threw in the dragon's mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And you open it up, and it has some similarities with like the vials and stuff you see inside have some similarities in them.
Okay. Thank you for keeping the packs separate. Dio will lay the 1.5 pounds of dragon scales and 50 gold down on the counter.
All right. Pleasure doing business with you, lad. Now, don't mind me. I think I have some new experiments cooking up.
I really wouldn't recommend biting those anymore. That didn't seem to be healthy.
It was simply electrifying.
Right. Does that mean, like, do people want to bite my scales? And Tayo has a really creeped out feeling as he walks back to Jarvis. And he's like, hey, Jarvis, I got a present for you.
I'll say Jarvis turns around and raises an eye.
So in this bag, and he'll hold up the one with the sleeping potions first. He'll say, I actually got you something to help with sleep. Just be careful though. You only want to do 1 drop on your tongue before bed. Don't take a whole one. 1 drop on your tongue before bed.
Jarvis will take the bag. Jarvis has never needed help putting his enemies to sleep.
No, this is for
But he
you
will
to
be glad to try this.
This is for you to sleep. You told me, you said you were having, I thought you were having trouble sleeping. That's why you're taking the tinctures.
Jarvis is not tired. And he like kind of like holds it over his shoulder. He'll drink it later.
But I also got something for Jarvis as well. These are meant for your enemies. And he'll hold out the other bag. I have no idea what's in it, but apparently it's not good for your enemies' bellies.
Jarvis will grab it and give it a little shake. Like a very gentle, just side to side, see what sounds come out.
Yep.
It is, the sound of it is exactly the same as the sound that you got from the previous one you had.
Jarvis nods in appreciation. The Jarvis looks forward to the future.
Consider that a thank you for your help with the dragon. Honorable Jarvis.
He just kind of like holds a pose, like looking up, chin all the way up, just very proud. And claps you on the shoulder. The Jarvis forgot what we were talking about.
As
Is there
did
another
Dio.
dragon?
There might be in the dungeon if we go meet up with Nero.
Correct. The Jarvis forgot about the dungeon. Onward, tiny scaled warrior. And he like has like one arm around your shoulders, and then he just starts sprinting, and he doesn't let go. You're just in his arm.
I'm willingly grappled by Jarvis.
Just be glad it's not Jarvis's mouth.
Oh, he would get a Krill's rupture spell if he tried to alligator death roll me. Did are you able to add those to your inventory, or I can track them?
Just so whoever wants to keep track of them, you have a satchel of 5 sleep potions. We'll just call them that for now. And then a sack of, I believe it was 20 total for the original one, of random potions. And we'll still do that again.
Are you good to track that, Jarvis? They're be on you, or I can track. Okay.
Yeah, I got him in.
Cool. The more I play with you, the more I embrace just chaotic playing.
Yeah, I'll say he has both those sacks in one hand now. We'll see what happens.
So I guess we're off to meet up with Nero.
All right. So you all make your way, or you two make your way. Say you're passing through like the main hall, past the gardens as Embra. Were you taking care of anything before joining up with everybody else?
I'll just join everyone else.
Okay. So you, Dio and Jarvis, as you're moving through, you actually meet up with Embra as she is heading towards the throne room as well. Thomas behind her. As after a few minutes, you all kind of make your way into the throne room where you see Samira, Soren, and Nero, who is in the process of going ahead and just reversing what he was doing with his ritual and putting away all of his supplies for the ritual.
So,
The Jarvis has come to crush and or party. Make your decision carefully. That's how he enters.
Crush
we've gotten rid of all the people we'd want to crush, so I think we should try partying instead now.
He then looks surprised under his arm. Mighty scaled warrior. You're faster than I thought.
I've just learned from the best, Jarvis.
He must be speaking of the Jarvis. Another wrestler pose.
Nero, thanks for taking the initiative here.
No
Sounds
problem.
like you know our next step.
Not quite. I'm just waiting to hear from Samira.
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to keep you waiting.
Yeah. So once you're all in, she that's the one I wanted. She just kind of looks at you all and says, "Okay, we're all here, so we can begin." And you see as she kind of um walks to the back of the throne and kind of clasps her hands together, almost like a prayer. Um, before you hear a as a solid slab just moves on the floor. It's a piece of the floor just moves backwards and recedes into the wall, as now there is a staircase descending down.
That's a neat trick.
I can imagine that's what it looks like in wherever you're going to hold up in the forest after all this. I can imagine like a really cool like secret forest grove.
We unfortunately found a really twisted necromantic one.
Are you okay, Nero?
You know, still thinking about that revenant.
The back of your mind, you hear, "I'm coming for you."
Well, speaking of scary things, why don't you go first, Nero? Looking down at the dark hallway.
It
Scaredy
just
cat.
descends and descends like hundreds of feet down, like into just
Yeah.
darkness.
Nero has dark vision, so like Nero offers his hand out to Dio. Like, okay, follow
Oh,
me.
oh, I, I do too, thankfully, but I'll still hold up Solaris to help the others.
For sure.
Dio just doesn't want to get hit first by any traps.
But yes, it descends for hundreds of feet.
Yep. Um, and you all just begin this trek, right? You're going down and down and down, and eventually, probably after a good maybe hour of walking, you're all feeling it kind of in your legs. This many stairs. I don't know if you've ever had to run up and down stairs for hours on end, but it sucks. Before eventually you find a landing and see just a smatter of torchlight. I think I've had this in here. But you hit this landing, and it's just this sprawling network of caverns that are themselves from where you're at to where you see the ceiling of the caverns hundreds of feet. And it expands out in miles in every direction. But what strikes you the most is this sprawling network of ruins. You see destroyed, ruined buildings of ancient buildings. but probably one of the most significant things is this network of aqueducts that you see that are kind of raised above the ruined buildings and stuff. They're just raised above, and you can just hear a little bit of running water through them as they're all coming in and they're all going out. But at the deepest part of this, as you continue forward, still pushing through the network of ruins, you eventually find what looks like this massive palace. This, even down here, even long forgotten, this massive palace of magnificent proportions, vaulted arches holding up large opulent domes, open archways raised 30 to 40 feet in the air by solid marble columns, gorgeous stained glass windows with what look like gold and ruby encrusted seals and borders lined in and borders lining outer walls. But there's almost this haunting lullaby that calls out to your ears, almost like a siren song. Promises of gold and jewels and wealth beyond dreams, wishes granted. And you all hear, just you guys, hearing, almost sounding like in your heads, but at a whisper. What do you wish for? I didn't realize the music stopped.
Uh, I wish that we could resolve this whole conflict as quickly as possible and bring peace to Hyperion.
As you go to say I wish, there is a hand placed upon your shoulder. As Samira just puts a finger to her mouth. Do not speak your wishes aloud here.
Ember, remember how I talked about not giving in to Jeannie's wishes?
Hmm. About them.
But as you stand before this palace, Samira just looks at you all. She mentions to Soren, are not able to go any further. If what you seek is what I believe, then the only place here that I have never been able to enter, have never been able to interact with beyond simply calling out for the power that we once held, that I currently hold with the contracts I have. I believe that is where you need to go. It's the one place that my father and his father before him, so on and so forth, always warned us about. What it's supposed to do.
Do we see uh like a plate to put our sentinel marks?
Yeah, so you walk up. I'm assuming you will walk up. And you see the large doors affixed shut. And there ahead, just kind of in the center on this pedestal, is another similar thing to place your hand. And on it is scrawled, beware those that enter, lest your wishes betray you.
Um, Desmond. Shit. Sorry, I just said Desmond. Um, Jarvis, if you want to open the door, put your hand there.
Jarvis will do that.
Okay. You sit your hand on it and you feel this. It's almost in your mind. You feel the gnome start kicking up fire in your tummy as you feel this pulsation of energy travel through your body, through your hands, and then there's just a loud, resounding boom as the locks begin to open and the doors open slowly. Inside is darkness.
Jarvis, if you ever see a door and it has something you can put your hand, you should be able to open it whenever you want.
The Jarvis has heard of handles, but thanks, puny horned one. Why were we here again?
Why do you think we're here?
This is the direction Mighty Skilled Warrior was walking in.
And why do you think Mighty Skilled Warrior is walking in this direction?
He just screams out of the top of his lungs, Morgana, and screams and runs into the darkness.
Okay.
I mean, Dio will look at Nero and be like, I mean, he's not technically wrong for once.
Jarvis, as you enter the darkness, you all just see his body kind of just become enveloped in darkness. But as you enter Jarvis, it's blank, it's dark. You cannot see anything. Even with dark vision, you're completely blind. And you just keep I'm guessing Jarvis just keeps barreling forth, right?
Yep.
Okay. What's everybody else doing? For as loud and boisterous as Jarvis is, you can't hear him anymore.
Okay, that's probably bad.
The queen just kind of looks on and is like, well, are you gonna go after him?
Yeah, I kind of have to.
I'm gonna cast seeing just how sheer dark it is, I'm gonna cast dancing lights around all of us.
Okay.
And walk forward.
All right. As you all begin to enter into the darkness, your bodies become enveloped. As you enter, you look around and you're like, where's my magic? Where's the spell? Where's the lights from the magic? As it completely snuffs the magic. It completely snuffs the light out. And then you all hear...
And Dio's just gonna be like, Embra! Embra! Can you hear me?
Yeah, you guys can hear each other inside. And you then hear a loud as the doors seem to have shut behind you.
Ember, is there like a prayer for this situation you can do? Nero, why is my magic not working?
I'll cast Prestidigitation and see if a light appears in my hand.
You feel the magic go off, but the light is not there. I think Nero would know certain
Is it like
levels.
anti-magic?
Well, no. You feel the magic go off. The magic activates. You know there are certain levels of magical darkness that snuff out all light.
Oh, I see. Oh, it's just really advanced magical darkness. Really advanced darkness magic, I suppose. Um, does a really good job of interfering with natural, artificial, and magical light. We're really going to have to soup up a light spell in order to create light here in this space.
So in the meantime, Dio will like reach his hand out and offer a rope to Nero and Embra if they want it to stay attached.
A rope of friendship. Yeah, I'll say you guys stumble around for a minute before you're able to find the end of the rope. Ahead of you, you hear a loud crash. As Jarvis, you're running blindly, and you slam straight into a wall and fall back. You guys hear this
Okay.
roughly 60 feet in front of you.
So Jarvis still has animal instincts. You know, he's got like a steam engine. So like when he's like charging forward, he's ready to like catch something when he can't see, and he's using his keen hearing and smell to kind of navigate. So when he hits the wall, he kind of just slap his hands into it and like claws and use it to push himself in another direction, looking for anything.
Yeah.
Is there
Nero-
range on smell? Like, would Jarvis be able to smell us 60 feet away?
Probably.
Nero would just shout out, Jarvis, follow the sound of our voices, and we'll just keep on talking loudly.
Yeah, we'll say after a few moments, you guys kind of gather up.
So Jarvis just keeps running along the wall.
Yeah, you can probably run 10 feet in either direction before you hit the wall. And then you turn around, you run the opposite direction, you hit the wall again. It seems like one long hallway. Well,
With a dead
let's say
end?
long. This is one hallway that is roughly 100 feet long from the door you came into to where you hit the end.
Okay.
Maybe not a dead end, maybe just door. You just couldn't see it. We'll say once everybody kind of gathers up with Jarvis as he's running back and forth trying to figure out a way out. You hear this almost ethereal.
Before we continue, I did want to cast Dispel Magic on the darkness.
Okay. You cast it. What? Read me Dispel Magic again? Or post it?
Choose one magical effect within range. Any ongoing spell of level 3 or lower ends, and then make it for every spell level that's higher.
Roll me that check.
That's a 19, so that counters a 19 level spell. I mean a 9 level spell. 9th level spell.
You cast the magic, and the darkness kind of pulls away, and just to the edges of the wall. So you can see now with dark vision. At the end, you see Jarvis kind of looking for a different direction, but you do see a door with another pedestal next to it.
Solaris should work now.
Dyer will hold it up and be like, Imbra, Jarvis, can either of you see in the dark?
I assume Ember cannot. Because
Furbolgs
it's
do not
magical
have it. Nope.
darkness. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I have dark vision, so Nero's just going to look at what Jarvis is doing now that the magical darkness is gone.
And I'll
He's
stay
smelling
close
at the
to.
door.
And I'll stay close to
Purple
Ember
is
with
not
Solaris.
dark vision, so I can't even see in non-magical darkness.
I'll stick close to you then and hold up the sword.
Yeah, so sheds light.
And after this little experience, Jarvis now believes he can only sometimes see in the dark. So he does say, sometimes this door, it blocks smell.
Does it look like Jarvis has dark vision or no?
You're
I
unsure?
think racially he does, but in character, I have no idea.
I would say it would to you now.
Okay,
Because
cool.
he's focused on the door and he's like sniffing at the edges. You know, because normally like when doors aren't like big mechanical technology things, like sounds and smells come through very easily. So he's dumbfounded that this door does not do that.
Somebody place their hand on the door to open it.
Yep, I do. Just assume I'm grabbing dinner. Dinner's ready real quick, but I'm listening in.
Okay. So Dio walks up, places his hand on the door. The door begins to open. As it does, you're all met with this intense bright light. And for a moment, you have such a hard time adjusting that you're literally blind for just a few moments before your eyes adjust. And ahead of you, swap over the maps. Ahead of you, you see this site. This large area kind of sprawling out. You see desert as far as the eye can see, but then there's this almost like just a patch of this desert that is changed. It's different. In the center, there's a small oasis, pool of water. To the left, there is a rocky stone, almost mountainous area. To the right, where there's vegetation, and then directly ahead, you see boiling magma and this large set of double doors. Just put in perspective where everybody's entering in. Maybe right down here.
Thank you.
Jarvis just kind of looks around, seeing the 4 elements all represented. The Jarvis thinks he has come to the location of his destiny.
Dio will kind of look to Nero on that and be like, maybe we should let him take lead for once.
What's your destiny, Jarvis?
The Jarvis will master the 4 elements and become the strongest, and all will know his name. And he strides forward, smiling, also trying to just mess with all 4 elements. Trying to do it all at once, although he can only do one at a time. So probably just struggling and occasionally making wafts of air, fire, water, or earth.
No avatar state for you.
Dio will kind of walk up with casting Sorcerer's Burst in various elements next to Jarvis, somehow trying to help.
And he's saying things like, submit to the water, conquer the fire. The Jarvis knows not of earth. And he just throws his hand, and air.
Jarvis, can you manipulate? So you can manipulate earth, water, fire, and wind individually?
Yes. The Jarvis has had this power ever since the gnome awakened.
Where can I read about this in your book, Nero?
Continue reading the book.
Dio just kind of looks down okay.
What's the oasis looking like?
It's a large pool of water, surrounded by.
Just mundane water, not magical water.
This looks like regular water. Drinkable, more than likely.
We might not have any water for a while, so it's best to drink up and stock up.
What would you guys do here?
Is there any magic in this area, or is this mundane?
Make me an Arcana check.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm here for. $16. Thank God I have a plus 13 to this.
Yeah, you feel magic all around you. Entire space is magical.
It's like ambient magic, not like any particular magic.
You're definitely feeling an overabundance of ambient magical energy. You feel like this, from how everything happened and what you remember from the first dungeon, is probably its own pocket dimension. But you do feel ambient magic, and then you do just make out 4 distinct sources of magic. One to the left, one to the right. One directly ahead of you, and then the furthest one probably being right at the doors, the double doors.
Could I go like examine the 4 sources of magic?
Yeah. So as you walk up to the closest one, being in the oasis, you just faintly see what looks like a rippling whirlpool almost, but the whirlpool itself doesn't look like it's natural. It looks magical in essence, but the way it looks doesn't look like a whirlpool either. It looks almost like a swirling, almost portal, almost.
Oh, do I jump in?
I don't know. Do you jump in before investigating everything else?
Yeah, I think I'll examine the other 3 sources, and then actually, hold on. Instead of jumping in, I'll just gingerly put my arm through the whirlpool vortex and see what happens.
All right, it's cut off. No, you put it through, and you think it'd be wet, but when you put your hand through, you feel wood for some reason. And then you feel like a spray of what feels like water. And then every so often you feel more than every so often you feel it feels like rain downpour on your hand.
Does it seem like the magic is like a water portal, basically?
You feel like you put your hand through a portal, yes.
Okay, cool. And then I'll go to the other 3 sources as well.
Okay.
Just to confirm the same thing, like, are these sources for the elements here?
You go to, say, the one on the left first. This one is like just like a rocky crag, almost a hole, and you can see the outlines of the energy as you put your hand through, and you don't feel anything, just because there's probably nothing directly in front of the portal to feel. And then you go to the other one, you stick your hand through. As you stick your hand through, you feel a hand reach out and shake your hand before letting go.
I think Nero just like gives like a shout of exclamation. I use like mold earth like to propel myself away from the hand.
Yeah. Yeah, you all see as Nero reaches his arm in, and his arm does the motion of shaking somebody's hand before he launches himself backwards, freaking out. Yeah.
Remember, maybe you could grab whatever made him scared.
Seeing all this, Jarvis leaps into the water oasis.
Jarvis does see Nero like actively controlling the ground around him, by the way.
Like around you or around Jarvis?
No, around Nero. Like I have mold earth, so like Nero is casting mold earth, and is moving the ground around him. So like Jarvis, if Jarvis is looking like he can see Nero like using magic to affect the ground.
Earthbending.
Yeah, more or less.
He's more interested in you
Um,
like reaching into portals. Like as soon as he saw you reach to the second portal and like freak out, he's like, "My destiny!" And he leapt into the water.
Okay. Jarvis, you leap into the water and you find yourself on the deck of a ship in the middle of a very turbulent storm. To
Jarvis has finally submitted to water.
you submitted to your death, then, filthy mortal. And you see across the way on this kind of outcropping of land, this singular islet in the middle of this raging ocean, a very large blue-skinned creature, female and full of fury. As Jarvis, I need you to roll initiative.
It appears that water has ordered the
need-
Jarvis to take you down.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, I can't select that Jarvis, but I can just pop me down. Hey, 20. I thought I was just going to fall into somebody's desk or something.
Did my initiative roll not show up?
What'd you get?
I got a 7.
A 7. It's showing. I guess it
I'll
just
see
didn't
it.
show
I
in
see
roll 20.
Dios. Oh. Yeah.
All right, let me get this thing's initiative. Alrighty. Jarvis, you go first. Let me swap to this map real quick so we can all see where we're at. Jarvis, if you will, you can put your token down on the ship there. Let me, you are you enlarging yourself first or are you staying normal size first?
Yeah, probably going to enlarge myself.
Okay, then I'll leave your token the size it is.
Is the map really blurry for anyone else?
It might be having a hard time loading. It is an animated map. You might want to also zoom in a little bit because it is scaled down a little bit. But you find yourself on the ship surrounded by turbulent waves and a full-blown maelstrom as this entity is across from you. And I don't know, is this using... This, for whatever reason, is not using Roll20's grid. Because it has the other grid showing up. So let me see if I can fix that real quick.
Well, whenever it's ready, he will dive into the water and swim at this thing full speed. Oh, good. My elemental weapon is already activated. Because that would be his, I was kind of nerfing myself. I thought it was a bonus action to activate that. It's at the start of the turn, so.
There we go. And just to make it easier to tell which grid we're going by, we will do black. Oh, can't see it. There. If you can see it, it's the black grid that we're going by. If I need to change the color, I'll change the color, but yeah. So, go ahead and do what you will.
Dive into the water. Darn. I will go ahead and use my action to dash and then action surge. So that he can kind of like leap out of the water and try to attack her with his great mandibles.
Okay.
24 to hit.
24 will hit.
Alrighty then. I also need an athletics check.
Why does
As she takes 9 piercing damage. Or no, athletics or acrobatics, her choice.
Well, I'm just figuring out why she doesn't have her. She has no skills on her fucking. I'm just using a basic Madrid.
Oh, then it would just be a strength check. It wouldn't list the skill unless it was proficient in it specifically. So,
Oh.
Or strength or dexterity, whichever's higher.
25.
My second wind. D10? Nah, not worth it. He's just gonna use his extra attack to attempt to grab her shoulder. So another, whichever check she makes. Good lord, my luck right now.
Fucking. There we go. 21.
How high up is this bluff, by the way?
It kind of tears down, so like where the base level of it is right at the level of the water. So like as you come out, you can get right on top of it, and then it goes up 10 feet.
Sweet. So with my tactical mind, a D10, I got a 26. So he grabs her by the shoulder. And since I successfully grappled, I will go ahead and do a relentless death roll. So that's a strength saving throw from her.
25.
Damn, that'll succeed. So she only takes 3 slashing damage. And does not go prone. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Outside the portal, Nero. What are you doing? You just saw Jarvis leap in.
Yeah, Nero's gonna leap after Jarvis.
Okay. You can. I'll go ahead and plop you down. You come out of the portal, plopping down onto the deck of the ship. I want you to make a dexterity saving throw for me to see if you can land.
19.
19. So you hit the deck and you do like a little roll and you catch yourself, and you're in the middle of this maelstrom, raging waves, disastrous thunderstorm. Ahead of you, this fog-covered or this low rolling fog is covering the edges of this single kind of islet. As you see, Jarvis has this entity within his clutches as he's large and is engaged in battle.
It seems like Jarvis has got this. But I'll transform the matchlock into its rifle form and attack the creature. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
I believe that's 2d12 for the rifle.
Mm,
No, wait, hold on. Can we after session discuss all the rifle damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 1d12.
I'm just finding very confusing when it comes to the special upgrades.
Yeah, the base damage for the rifle form just goes up to 1d12.
Okay. 6 damage, and then I should have sneak attack, so I'm gonna roll the sneak attack damage. Uh, 16 damage total.
Okay.
Yeah, so I haven't really used the rifle form all that much. So like I'm trying to get like a grip on it, and it kind of feels like a bigger version of the matchlock. So I take aim and then I just shoot this creature in the chest.
All right.
That's my turn.
Let me find this real quick. One sec. Okay. It is the entity's turn. First thing she's going to do is for bonus action, you see her. She is grappled right now, right?
Yep.
All right. First thing she's gonna do, bonus action, is you see this mist that's kind of surrounding the island, kind of cascade, and cascade onto her in your position. So let me. Nope. Nope. What am I looking for? Alright, so it is going to be. We'll use. What is a bright enough color I can see? There we go. 5, 10, 15, 20. Let me. Measuring tool. Was the circle measuring tool, was it correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, if you guys can see that, this mist kind of roll around and envelop the area. Essentially, she's using fog cloud, but it's not counted as a spell. And then she is going to. She's pretty strong. She's gonna with you still. Can she move while she's grappled?
Nope. Movement speed is 0.
She can't take you with you. Can't take her with you. Okay. Then instead she is going to. Yeah, she is going to touch her, essentially just touch her chest, and her body is going to shift into this gaseous form. She is casting gaseous form on herself. Nero, you cannot see her. But Jarvis, you feel as you're biting her, all of a sudden you chomp your teeth down as there's nothing to bite there anymore. She then moves. You see, Nero, you see as this like detachment of mist kind of breaks away. Let's see, 40-foot fly speed. She's going to dive into the water. Well, no, she can't dive into the water. She treats the water as the solid surface right now. So, yeah. Yeah, she's going to fly out 40 feet here. We'll say she's about 10 feet above the water. And then she's going to drop concentration. Unless that takes an action. Let me check on that.
Dropping concentration does not require any action at all. It just happens.
I'll just make sure on that spell specifically. Yeah, so you see this detachment of mist come out and just hover there for a second before it drops, and you see her form as she's kind of floating above the water, and then she dives in with the rest of her movement. Let's see. The rest of her movement. 10 feet, so 50 drops in. Yeah, that's about as far as she can get. And then I just need to check on 10, 15, 20, 25. You're in range. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, Nero.
That's a 9.
A 9. Oh no. Where are my d6s at? How do I only have 3 d6s? What is this? Okay. Well, 3, 4, 5. Um, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 26 points. Yeah, was that? Yeah, 26 points of cold damage. As this line of pressurized water shoots out, carving into the ship and like running up past you, slicing into you. And yeah, and you are smaller than huge. You are also pushed 20 feet straight away, and you have the prone condition. So you are pushed, you smack into the back, or you smack into the railing of the side of the ship, and you actually get knocked off the ship as you fall into the water below.
Right about there-ish.
Yeah, somewhere around there. And that is all the Marid's turn. Dio, you watch as Jarvis goes first, then Nero. Nothing's going on yet. What are you doing?
I'm charging in head first after my hero Jarvis.
All right. Dio and Ember both are on the same initiative, so both of you can move in at the same time. And we'll go ahead and pop you guys
You
out.
want to like flip a coin or something to decide who goes first?
What's your dexterity?
My dexterity modifier is +1.
Mine's +4. Does that?
Yeah, you beat me. So you're going first.
Yeah, so you all land, or all come out landing on the ship. We'll say for the sake of this, the same thing. Go ahead and make me dexterity saving throws to ensure that you land safely on the ship.
23.
All right.
Thomas. Does the horse land gallantly?
What were the rolls? What's the dex save, Embra, and for Thomas as well?
Dex save. I can make a dex save. I roll with advantage, right? Because I'm a barbarian.
Yeah, you come out of this portal and you see this. You see you're about to land on the ship, and it's shaking and rolling violently.
Great. Ember gets a 24 on her dex save, and Thomas, he's gonna get a.
So Ember comes out doing a hardcore superhero landing.
Thomas
Dio
gets +2 because he's next to me, and I'm a paladin.
Yep, and Dio comes out sliding across, catching himself on the the barister, the railing, whatever. And then Thomas, barister. I don't know what I'm talking about. Thomas comes out, kind of sliding shakily, but manages to stay afloat or stay aloft. Ahead, you see this massive smoke cloud. You don't know where Nero's at, and you don't know what's going on. In fact, you look down and you see this massive gouge that just got taken out of the ship. You see this large, almost slice through it.
Would I be able to ascertain that it looks like somebody was knocked back off the ship?
I'll say you can do an investigation check or perception check, but it will take your action for this.
I get a free 6 words I can say, right?
Yeah.
I'll just shout out, Nero, where are you? As loud as I can, and start taking some shots at water lady.
She is in the water right now.
Oh, she's in the water?
Yeah, she is in the water. Like when she came out of the cloud, she was flying and then dove down into the water.
Do I know that she's in the water?
You can just see her underneath the water. Like she used all her movement to get here, essentially. So you can just see something in the water. You're not quite sure what it is. You can make an attack. However, since it's passing through water, it will be at disadvantage.
Okay, then I will cast Alter Self into an aquatic form. And jump off into the water. And I will quicken spell a Desmond's Divine Revolver at her. Is that still at disadvantage?
Let me check. I think ranged attacks are still a little bit different. Well, your Desmond's Divine Revolver is a spell, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Spell attacks do not have the disadvantage.
Okay. 26 to hit.
26 cents.
17 radiant damage. And then 27 to hit for 12 radiant damage.
All right. You see her look as you land in the water. You see the motion in the water as the waters become disturbed. And you see these two glowing eyes now staring dead at you.
And I'll use my last 15 feet of movement to swim here.
All right. Comes to Embra.
Righty. Let's see. Yeah. Don't think I can really reach the gin, so I'm gonna have to use some javelins, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Can you smite on javelins? Because I know
I
you
allow
can't
it.
do it.
I allow it.
Okay.
Because I think it's cool.
Okay, so just wait, hang on. Let's see, Enchant Windy.
And apparently, javelins are some of the only weapons that do not have disadvantage on ranged attacks when it includes water.
Oh,
Because
time
of
to
their
start
shape.
chucking some javelins. Emperor will can do does thrown attacks work with rage?
Pretty sure they do.
I'd say they even added that in because that sounds so familiar.
Well, the javelins, because I guess it matters if the javelins use your dex or use your strength.
Javelins use
strength.
your strength.
Yeah, then I would say it works.
Alright. Time to enrage and start throwing some javelins, then I guess.
All right.
17 misses.
17 just hits.
That's cool.
That's cool. She casually drops a level 2 smite on it.
Yeah. I'll drop a level 2 smite. First, let's roll the base damage. Then I roll 3d8 radiant damage for level 2 smite.
All right. That was your first attack.
Then I will make a second attack. Throwing another javelin. Yeah, it looks like it hits.
Yep, that hits.
And I will once again roll some divine smite dice. Unlike you guys, I can't use my full power from a distance, but I can still do something.
I'm not even at full power yet. I'm still doing this much.
Yeah.
All right, is that all you got? Or you want Thomas to do something?
Let's see. Yeah, I didn't think Thomas can like do
Really?
much from all the way over there. So I guess I'll just pass turn.
All right. Brings us to the Jarvis.
He was like clinging to like this side of this thing, little island, with one hand. Foolish, cowardly, watery one. The Jarvis is the master of water, and he'll like leap off of it backwards and like turn around and throw out a fist of water at the Merid.
All right.
$16.
16 just misses.
Then extra attack. 16. He just falls into the water. Doesn't pull himself to her dramatically, but just kind of plops down. And either way, we'll swim towards her and use a key point or focus point, using a point to damn, I was hoping I could take it off. They're way at the bottom. Crap. Attack again. Hey, 27.
Hey, 27 hits.
Biting down, that's 9. 12 piercing damage, and she needs to make a strength saving throw. And an athletics or acrobatics check.
She will fail both of them miserably.
Alrighty then. So she is now bound by fiery shackles. And she takes
fire underwater.
Magic, baby. As they just writhe like snakes out of his mouth through his teeth along her arm, and then bind her. She takes 12 fire damage.
I just saw something. There we go. Creatures fully immersed in water gain resistance to fire damage.
Yes, so I was about to bring that up. Reduced to 6. Yep, she's restrained for 1 minute. And yeah, I rolled 26 on athletics, so I'm also grappling her. 10. I'll say I used 20 to leap upward. So I still have 20, 10, 20. Yep, and he's just going to drag her back on land
Into
and
the
then slam her. Yep, slam her into this pillar. And then attempt a tail attack for his final flurry of blows. Misses terribly. But he's chomping down on her. That's my turn.
Back into the crowd. And that brings us to Nero, who is currently in the water.
Is 30 feet of movement enough to get back onto the ship, or do I need a bonus action?
Well, you don't have a swimming speed, so your speed is halved.
I guess my question is, how far into the water, like, how far away am I? Because I do have a climbing speed.
You're probably about 10 feet away from the ship. So 10, it would take you 20 feet of movement to get there, right? and then there's a there's like a gang rope, like a rope on the side that you can kind of grab a hold and pull yourself up with. Essentially, it'll take all your movement to get back on the ship. I'll say that.
Okay. So I have to action and bonus action dash then. All right. I'm on the ship now. If that's my action and my bonus action to get onto the ship, then that's my turn.
Yeah, you just come up. Ember, you look behind you, you hear something come up on the ship, and you just look back and you see Nero just utterly drenched from head to toe.
Don't ask.
I'm gonna.
That's my turn.
If Nero, if you get blown off that ship again this turn, poor thing.
Let's see. I guess she needs to make a concentration check for the damage. I rolled a 3 on the first one. She failed. All right, so the fog cloud is gone. All right, you got her pinned. Restrain gives disadvantage on attacks.
Yep.
Yeah, you see, like, she throws her arm out. Filthy mortals! And in her hand, it kind of coalesces all the rain and sea spray kind of coalesces in her hand as like a large trident as she flips it around, point in, facing you, and goes in for a stab with it. So first attack. I shit you not. Double 17s. 27 to hit.
Yep.
Holy shit. Where are my gates? So we have first attack is going to be 15 points of slashing damage and 15 points of cold damage.
All right, how much was it? 17 points of slashing?
No, 15 points of slashing.
15 points. Okay, so. And then how much cold?
15.
Okay, so that'll be 16 total. After I take 14 of it off.
All right. Second attack. It's a 16 and a 10 for a total of 20. What's your AC right now?
That just hits.
That just hits. Okay. So she hits you once, pulls it out, goes to stab you with it again. That was a shit roll on damage though. 7 for 13 points of slashing damage. And then 11 points of cold damage. And then third and final attack. She takes it this time, and it kind of coalesces and changes in shape to like a scimitar, as she is going to try to slash you across the throat with it. And I do believe a 15 is gonna miss. The blade doesn't fully form as she gets on a rush to try to get you off, as the blade kind of just splatters across your neck and then forms completely into the sword afterward. And then D6. She does not get her Misty Veil back. Yeah, that's all she's got. And now it's Dio's turn.
Can someone create an effect on a map? I'm curious if mine is like acting weird for other people's.
What are you trying to do?
Just anything. It's because I reloaded and it's like I can see your fog, like blip. Okay, that's working. I wonder if it just had an error with what was already on the map whenever I reloaded.
Well, no,
Yeah, I
because
can
the
see that.
animations on the map are from the map itself, and isn't from Roll20.
Oh, I was saying that fog cloud you had up earlier was like blipping in and out for me.
Oh yeah, that was just on.
5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. I'm gonna walk up, and after seeing Jarvis get double stabbed, Jarvis, as I reach out and touch you, you are healed for 16 health. And then I'm going to quicken spell Desmond's Divine Revolver at this lady. Miss. Hit. For 13 damage.
Alrighty. It's movement action, bonus action.
Also, thank you for the hit points. But I'll also say, Jarvis, even as the gun or your divine revolvers go off, he doesn't seem aware that you're there. He is like almost hatred focused on this woman now.
Good. Dio wasn't looking for validation. Dio just wants to see Jarvis succeed.
All right. Embra. What you doing? Embra.
Oh, sorry, I got a snack really quick. What I do? Yeah, it'd be really nice if I had like the higher level Thomas who could fly here, but
I don't know if you've seen it, but there's an alternative option in Hyperion Games.
what's that?
Oh, just a little gif like the Mario Yoshi jump. Your mount jumps, then you jump off it.
He's talking about the one in Discord, Embra, in Hyperion Games.
I wanted to vortex warp you, but I lost my action.
I do.
Yeah, how far can Thomas theoretically jump from here? What is it? It's what's a long jump again?
I don't know.
Probably strength. So long jump is like, yeah, it's saved in there. But he's got 18 strength, so he could jump pretty far.
Up to your strength score if you have a 10-foot running start. A standing long jump, you only jump half the distance.
We can jump 18 feet, almost 4 squares. I'd say that should be doubled because he's a stag. Aren't they jumpy? Or am I thinking of something else?
I mean, deer do have some incredible fucking jumping power, but
Well, this turn of my turn, I'll give Nero 2d6 temporary hit points. Because I'm angry right now. Anyways, I'm just gonna like keep on playing the ballista and toss some more javelins. Given the range I'm at away from the Mareed, I should have disadvantage on my javelin throws, but I'm gonna use reckless attack, so I get advantage, and that balances out the disadvantage.
what's the long range on them?
They're 30/120, and I am, I believe, 55 feet away from the marine.
Yeah. So reckless it and straight rolls.
First let me check that reckless attack. Yeah, it works on ranged attacks as well, so let's roll some dice. Oops. That's not the to hit dice. That's a to hit die.
Alright, that hits.
So I'll just use the damage die I already rolled. Plus, also a level 1 divine smite, so. Oh, geez, that's not very smitey. I will make another attack roll. I assume 23 also hits. And then I will do 11 damage from Javelin and make another Divine Smite for an extra 9 damage.
Alright.
I feel like Paladin is like a good class for this campaign, just because like we generally have like a small number of really big fights, so it's good to play a class that has like a bunch of resources they can dump really quickly.
True. Alrighty. If that is all you have on your turn,
Yeah, that's all I got.
Jarvis, before you go, I need Embra, Jarvis, Nero, Dio. I need you all to make dexterity saving throws as the thunder roars as lightning strikes down on your positions.
Righty, remember, Bekchi, you get advantage, or you get +2 on this because you're next to the Paladin.
Thank you.
Jarvis's rolls just aren't there tonight.
22. That feels really nice.
All right. So everybody that rolled above a 15 succeeded. This is just a weather effect. Triggers every couple of rounds. Jarvis, 26 points of lightning damage. Everyone else takes 13 points of lightning damage.
How many points of lightning damage?
13.
Okay.
Jarvis just clamps his teeth tighter, trying to channel the lightning into this merit. Unbelievably. So happy that his dream is coming true. So sad because he can't control it.
All right, and now it's Jarvis's go.
Well, first off, I just want to say I think it was an underrated moment when Empress said, "Here's 2d6 hit points because I'm angry." Why are you helping me? Because I'm angry. All right. Yeah. Gonna start off with a nice tail attack. That's a 27.
The 27
She needs to
hits.
make a strength saving throw, or else she falls prone.
25.
Okay, so she's taking on that, but okay, I didn't roll that. First off, she takes 10 fire damage. I thought it was the start of my turn. It started her turn, but since we missed it, there it is. 10. She takes 11 plus 6, so 17 bludgeoning damage from the tail. I just trying to make sure I didn't forget anything. All right, now I'm gonna punch at her with a claw. 25. So 6 slashing damage, and she needs to make an athletics or acrobatics check. Strength or dex.
Wait, where did the advantage come from?
Grapple.
Oh.
Grappler, the feat. That's what it was. I knew I'd forgotten one thing. Add 2 bludgeoning damage on top of all that. Because I had her grappled from the beginning. And then let me know what she made on her strength or dex check.
Fuck, dude. Another 25.
Yeah. All right. Then I'm just going to do the relentless death roll since I already got her in the teeth. So 1 strength save.
I'm going to put this dice away because that is fucking 3 25s I just rolled in a row.
Alrighty then. Last focus point. To just kidney punch.
You get a punch.
That's a 25 and a 23.
Both hit.
That is... Hold on. I re-roll ones. So that is 10 and 11, 21 slashing damage.
Jarvis!
And that is...
How do you do this?
Essentially, he's got, like, her shoulder right next to her neck, like, locked in his jaws, and then it's just like a punching bag, and he's just, like, left, right, just straight into her ribs, as suddenly, like, where her body of water begins and the water that has been sheathing his hands throughout this fight, like, it just becomes blurred, and it's just sloughing off of him.
And as you take the final bite and do all your stuff, her body just kind of goes limp, and you just hear from her, finally, freedom, as her body erupts into this amalgamation of salty brine, and then dissolves.
Does the gold, like, shoulder thing remain?
You mean her armor?
Yeah.
Um,
I'm just looking for something Jarvis can, like, hold up in victory.
Tell you what, one of her pauldrons remains because it was in your mouth.
So yeah, he just pulls it out and then just rips it up. The Jarvis is the master of water.
And did you hear? You're also the bringer of freedom.
He looks super confused. The Jarvis freed her. And then he kind of looks back at, like, where the water is, just sort of, like, probably trickling down the island.
Yeah,
The Jarvis feels fear.
Why?
Because the Jarvis does not understand what he did. Then he belches. She was not very filling. The Jarvis seeks food. Then he'll swim back to the boat. Pauldron. He'll pop the pauldron back in his mouth, actually, and just hold it there.
Yeah, as as all this is going on, the weather begins to clear. Rays of sunlight begin to poke through, and the water begins to calm. And as you swim back to the ship, you get back on board, there's this almost effervescent glow as a small Jarvis, probably a fist-size sapphire, like Embra's fist, forms from this coalescence of water. And you see kind of engraved upon the sapphire is this runic symbol. You're not sure what language it is. And it just sits
If
there and
it's-
glows, or sits there and floats just above the ship's deck.
If it's like a word or anything that is actually like a written thing that means something, as soon as Jarvis sees it, he says it out loud.
Oh yeah, you all will see it because the glow from it kind of catches all of your attentions.
I'm just saying, whatever the like its meaning is, he says it out loud accurately.
Can Nero read the can my brain just short circuited. I'm so sorry.
I know mine did too. Like, wait, what?
Can Jarvis read the language of the runic symbol or no?
Whatever it is
Oh,
that it
yeah.
means, it just pops out of Jarvis's mouth.
So, Jarvis,
That's all
you
I'm
instantly
saying.
know the meaning. Loosely, it just stands for plane of water or something of that effect. Essence of water or something of that effect.
That just kind of pops out of Jarvis's mouth without him like seeming fully aware. He just goes, "Plane of water," and then kind of like walks away from it.
Extremely confused, Dio will investigate this little island for anything noteworthy.
It's just a barren rocky scape. There's nothing on it.
Okay. And I'll swim back with the others.
Can I look for the portal to get us out of here?
Yeah, so once Dio and everybody is back on board, you look around for the portal. You don't see it immediately, but that crystal is just kind of sitting there.
I'll mage hand it to myself.
Okay. As it comes to you and lands in your hands, you all feel this sensation of being pulled upward before you're kind of pulled out back into this area. Kind of just around here somewhere. And as you get out the crystal, the sapphire in your hand kind of floats up out of your hand. You see it spin a few times before it shoots forward. And you hear it go as it latches into the door. You see this pulse of almost blue-like energy pulse through the door. Steam begin to rise from the magma.
And Jarvis starts trying to move water better than he did before.
You're creating some small waves there, Jarvis.
He just goes, "Ugh, the Jarvis grows tired of this destiny."
Jarvis, it's like you're bending the water, like you're some type of water bender.
Yes, but the Jarvis thought he'd be able to bend much more water. After submitting to water and conquering water. Oh, the Jarvis heads hurt.
Well, you can swim in water. I mean, you've already had some type of mastery over it. I have to cast spells to do that.
True, the Jarvis has always loved the water.
Jarvis, do you know what an amphibian is?
This word sounds like a large word used to confuse and distract from the important things in life.
No, Jarvis, you're an amphibian.
He like grabs the front of your robes and like holds you close to his face. What did you call the Jarvis? To his face.
Jarvis, you're an amphibian. You live in water and land.
These things, and he like lets you down, are true.
You have mastery over multiple domains.
He just makes little dust shapes in the ground. The Jarvis wanted to throw a boulder. And he kicks through the dust.
Jarvis, I'm pretty sure your fists are as strong as boulders, and you throw those perfectly.
Yes. You're right, mighty skilled one. The Jarvis should stop focusing on these pitiful magics and return to focusing on the magnificent specimen that is himself. And these magnificent muscles.
Well, if there's one thing I can tell you, Jarvis, those muscles are much stronger than any water you could ever try to move.
He's just doing all sorts of flexes.
And
Yeah,
that pose, why don't you try bending it now?
He pauses. The Jarvis been muscles or water?
Bending the water while flexing your muscles.
Yep. Jarvis will go to the water's edge and he'll start doing his old wrestler poses and trying to bend the water.
Just imagining a Macho Man Randy Savage screaming at water.
It's the boulder, but
Yes.
water bender boulder.
Ah,
There's a definite increase in the splashes of water.
The Jarvis will have to split his time. Half on petty magics. And most on his muscles.
Which element is next, Jarvis?
After one learns to submit to water, one must conquer fire. And he points you right ahead.
This time you lead, Jarvis. I'll follow.
Yeah. If there's a fire portal, he will stride up to that thing.
Well, there's magma, and then there's two large double doors. In the direction of the magma. So yeah, you guys walk up to it. You see this gilded gold, encrusted with rubies and various other precious metals. These large doors.
Flying double kick.
You know the moments in cartoons where like they hit something really solid and it just sends a reverberation through their entire body.
Mm-hmm.
That's what just happens to you.
I love it.
On the doors, there is an emblem. It's akin to like a treyarch or a trifold, like a knotwork piece, right? It has three clear branches and a singular central tie-in. You see now that the sapphire is set on one of the branches as the energy from it is kind of coalescing into the tie. And then you look back, and that same runic symbol that you saw on the sapphire does appear on the backside of the kind of like right here on the rocks. There is that same runic symbol for the elemental plane of water. And then at the base of it, there is a just a engraved pedestal and just speaks like with the belief that we grant 3 wishes upon being released from a magic lamp. 3 trials await, 3 keys you must take, 3 locks you must break. Do try and entertain me.
Jarvis, like, as he's walking back with the group, he's like kneading his hip hard. The Jarvis thinks perhaps we should go through other elements before attempting to conquer that fire. That fire is mighty.
Well, what are the other 2 again?
The other 2,
Elements.
he'll like throw fire and then water, and then he'll throw like a dust cloud and then like a little just a little poof of air.
Well, as much as you belch, you certainly have mastery over air, so why don't we try that next?
Kind of looks back and forth. Which one is air?
Based off of the elements he's throwing, Dio will point towards the one with less dust.
Which one do you think it is, Jarvis?
He'll look up. Even I'm not sure, because like, do plants, like where there's no plants, there's more earth, but where there is plants,
Yeah, I
There's
didn't have a
healthier.
way to really like show off air, so I think of it as like
just barren in the way, like windswept.
windswept mountainous ranges, whereas earth is just solid worked ground or unworked ground. So it would be the green side, because a lot of times wind and air showcases a green energy kind of thing. So
Pneumatic's probably that pneumatic's probably the better way to think about it.
but you also do see the runic glyphs for earth and air above each of the respective doors.
if Jarvis actually sees the symbols, and he does say them out loud, and then he's just looking back and forth, saying each one as he sees it. The Jarvis does not know. Earth, air, earth, air.
Eeny, miny, miny, mo.
Jarvis, when I put my hand into the earth portal, a hand reached out.
That was the air portal.
Oh, my bad.
Oh wait, I thought he was over here.
Yeah, I thought it was the earth one.
Nope. The earth one, you didn't feel anything because just it felt like nothing was close enough to feel. Just open
Oh,
space.
gotcha, for sure.
The air one, you put your hand in and something reached out and shook your hand.
When I went to the air portal, a hand shook mine.
Well, maybe we should go in that one. They seem friendly.
So you want the Jarvis to grab this hand and pull it through? Show the Jarvis to this portal.
Nero doesn't
conquer.
say. Yeah, Nero doesn't explain to Jarvis what to do. Nero wants to see what Jarvis is going to do. So Nero will take Jarvis over to the portal and gesture for him to do whatever it is he's going to do.
Okay. What does Jarvis do?
Kind of like stops. Submit to water, conquer fire, air. And he shrugs and just walks in.
All right. Jarvis walks in. Does everyone follow?
Yep.
Alrighty. So as you walk in, you actually kind of walk out onto a stage. kind of pass through, and you're on this wooden kind of raised stage. Once Roll20 decides to update. Oh, I know. You guys probably can't see if you don't have dark vision for some reason because I didn't turn it off. There we go. Boom. Let there be light. So yeah, you're on this kind of like raised stage. You can see clouds overhead. You see stands and bleachers loaded with silhouettes of what would be onlookers. Ahead of you, there is a couple of booths, upper balcony seats, and then one figure, kind of wispy, with like specks of white cloud kind of clinging to its body, kind of flowing almost like a sash or like a robe. Kind of leans out. Welcome, my friends. May you provide some entertainment? I am quite bored. Let the show begin. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Get that battle music ready.
Well, it's not battle. You think? Come on, update already. I would like to change the music sometime this year, but I'll just do that instead. Even though it doesn't really fit. My shit's freezing up. Give me a second. All right, so he starts off with saying that, yeah. Maybe you can relieve my boredom. Blah 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 blah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna enter into a skill challenge. Going in initiative order, and each person gets a chance to do something performative, entertainment wise, anything to try to potentially relieve the entity's boredom, to entertain him. You need 5 successes before 5 failures, and there will be consequences for failure, meaning probably combat or something. Something might be spawned, but anyway, who's first in the initiative?
Nero gives Jarvis the 17 and like kind of like nods and gestures for Jarvis to go forward.
I'm really trying to think. I think he would be just so deeply discombobulated at this kind of a stage and this kind of an atmosphere for it. I'm gonna say almost out of shock, he grows large.
You see the entity kind of like not really jerks back, but he kind of just moves back, hand caressing his stringly beard. Oh, interesting.
Yep, and still feeling deeply uncomfortable. Jarvis is just gonna reach blindly into his sack and drink number 11.
Number 11. Let me pull this back up.
Hello.
Okay. You drink it. It's this like shimmering rainbowy like liquid. And you all watch as Jarvis's skin begins to shift in colors to match different colors of the backdrop, whether it's the colors of the carpeting of the stage or the lights that cross his body. His skin just completely continuously shifts in colors to match that. As for the next 10 minutes, you have advantage on stealth checks. However, emotions cause random color flashes.
Then there's a whole bunch of random color flashes as he's just... no, it's his emotion. Just fish so uncomfortable, fish out of water. But he just kind of spread his arms. Ta-da!
Make me a performance check. Ta-da! Oh man, he's
Natural 20, 21.
he claps, and you just hear him say, "Strange, but fairly interesting. Good show. Good show." Next on the initiative, we have. Let's see, Nero gave it to Jarvis, so
Ember's up next.
Embra.
Alrighty. Well, Ember thinks that the best entertainment would be the best entertainment she knows is a traditional folk dance. So since she grew up in the countryside, she's gonna try to perform one. Ember is going to. You have prestidigitation, right, Nero?
Yeah.
Can that play music?
Yeah. I also have minor illusion.
All right. Well, how about you put on some music and Dio, would you care to dance with me?
Sure.
All right. Well, let's do a folk dance.
Okay. We'll say essentially Embra can hold her action for Nero and for Dio. With that performance check will be an advantage.
All right.
Who's got background noise? Dio. Dio. We can hear your TV.
Oh, sorry.
So yeah, go ahead and roll me a performance check at advantage.
All right. Performance check. Let's see, it's with advantage, so I'll like roll it again. Right.
A little song and dance. Just for the heck of it. Nero, make me, or not Nero, Dio, make me, make me a dexterity check. No, sorry, dexterity. Yeah, dexterity check. And I want you to make it at disadvantage because I don't think Dio's ever danced before.
Oh my god, that is so sad.
I rolled a nat 20 and a 1.
The world,
Asshole.
the universe is in balance.
This
Yes,
is the
that's on
saddest
M.
thing. Dio has never danced before.
I'm re-rolling that. I'm using my inspiration.
Dio steps on Ember's feet, but fortunately she's wearing greaves, so she doesn't like
Do
feel
I
it.
re-roll at disadvantage, or do I just re-roll the 1 die?
You
with
reroll one die.
inspiration? 14 then.
14. As you're dancing, there's a moment where you're like, you feel like you're in the minute, you're in the moment, like you're feeling the dance, you're feeling the rhythm of the music, and then you misplace your foot, and you just feel the full weight of Embro crushed down on your foot as you get tripped, and it doesn't halt the performance, it doesn't mess it up, but after the dance, after the bow, you're kind of just sitting there, probably limping a little bit. As the entity does a slow clap.
Maybe,
The dance could use some work. The music, a little off key. I'm sorry, my friends, but not quite. And we'll stick with the same initiative rolls. I need to find the right
you
mouse.
need some lay on hands, Dio.
No. I
no.
think Jarvis is more hurt than me.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you guys didn't take a short rest.
Okay.
So let me. Why do I have all these unknown creatures? What is this? All right. So real quick, he kind of just. I'm sorry, friends, but that wasn't good enough. And he snaps his fingers. 2, 3, 4, and I'm gonna roll a d6. Determine what happens. 4. Am I right?
Umbra is gonna say, well, if you really want to be entertained, what you should do is come down and dance with us. It's not any fun if you're just watching.
All right, and then let's see. Here. 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 And here. As 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Get you guys centered on tiles. For whatever reason, you're not centered on tiles. What did I say? 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes. 11 dust methods spawn. And how do I roll character sheet? Initiative. I'm doing these in Roll20, so where's their initiative button at? There it is.
Oh, nice. 17. Good initiative. 12. 21. Oh, wow. They're crushing us. I'm going to go behind everything.
Are you rolling initiative for each of them?
No, I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna do it for each of them. Let's do them all on the same turn. Oh, I accidentally deleted Embra's initiative. So what we'll do, instead of what we were doing before, because for whatever reason the turn order is completely messed up now, it has 18, 16, 16. I want each of you to roll initiative again, and then we will take no. I need one of you to roll initiative for the entire group. Just give me an entire group. One of you roll initiative and we'll take it for the entire group.
I'll take Jarvis's number then.
So 20. And then I will roll for the dust methods. $14. Got it. All right. So you
Where
guys
are they
go
in the map?
first.
Have you placed them yet?
Yeah, they're literally surrounding you.
Oh, I had to zoom in. They blend in with the background. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, they're all around you. So you guys can go one after the other, move, attack, do whatever you want. Just let me know who's doing what first. Who wants to go first?
I guess I'll go first. And Nero will tell everyone these are methods, so they probably explode when they die. So just be very, very careful. Um, Poor Thomas, I feel really bad. Um, I'm I convert the matchlock to blunderbuss form, and I have a 15-foot cone, uh, and I want to target these methods here.
Okay.
To the right of Jarvis. I'm very, very sorry if these explode. They have to make a DC 17 dexterity save. And they will take. What is it? They will take 5d6 if they die. It
If they
says I
fail.
choose. Yeah. Sorry. Do I choose the damage type immediately, or if that's if I've already had the damage type chosen?
If you have the damage type chosen.
Okay, cool. So those three make DC 17 dex saves.
All right. They roll the natural 1.
They each take 19 damage.
Okay. I need Nero. Nero, make me 1 dexterity saving throw.
$21.
All right, you succeed. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Jarvis, make me 2 dexterity saving throws. All right. The first one fails. The second one succeeds. So you'll take a total of 5, and then 2, so a total of 7 points of bludgeoning damage. As those 2 dust methods just and blow up next to you.
Alrighty.
All right. And all right, who wants to go next?
I'll go.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to grapple 2 of these things.
All right, let me get these off the map because these are dead.
This one here. This one here.
All right.
That's 25 and 14.
Yeah, there's I'm gonna say it. There's absolutely no fucking way that they succeed unless what's your DC? Your base DC 17?
No, they had to beat me. They had to beat the 25 and the 14.
Oh, there's no way that they succeed unless you roll a natural 1. And even then, they probably still won't succeed.
Awesome. Well, then I'm grabbing them each, and then I'm going to step forward and use a key point to do flurry of blows, and I'm going to smack them into their own friends here.
All right.
Ooh, that's a 15 and a 12.
They all hit.
Huh? Damn. So first one does not. Yeah. Let's say like 4.5 damage to all 4 of them. Or 4.5, 4 damage to all of them.
Just these 3 right here, right?
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, I guess I'd be sending there because I'm picking up this one and this one, and then I'm hitting these 2 with them.
Okay. All right.
So each individual attack did 9 damage divided between the 2 of them. Since they're being hit with each other, it'd be 4 to all 4. This is my version of AOE.
Who needs fireball when you got Jarvis ball? Or something. I don't fucking know. All right. Okay. That it?
That's it.
All right. Dio, Embra, Thomas, what y'all doing?
Is that one still next to me that Jarvis is grappled?
No. This one would be drug away.
Can we move Thomas out of the way? I don't want Thomas to get hurt.
No, Thomas is fine.
Okay.
He's a damage sponge. What you need? All right. What you 2 doing?
Um, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25, 30. I'll come here and I'll take an opportunity attack for the one next to Embra.
Miss.
It's not letting me draw to.
What are you trying to do?
Would a 15-foot cone, 5, 10, 15, so that would not hit the third one in front of me?
It would not.
Okay. I'll cast Dragon's Breath and choose Radiant and hit the 2 in front of me without hitting Thomas.
All right. The deck save. You can
Yep.
choose a line, right?
Not on the spell version.
Is it even if it's like lightning damage or something? It's only a cone.
Yep.
That's what it says.
Oh, okay. Fell.
They take. Since this is be Radiant, add 5 to the roll. 13 damage.
All right.
And I will use my bonus action. Jarvis, heal 46.
You say heal 46?
4d6.
4d6.
Oh, okay.
Not 46. 4d6.
Yeah, I was like, whoa.
I didn't know we had a cleric in our party.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Embra.
Lady, Emperor will can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Lady Ember will attack the Mephit next to her with the reckless attack.
All right.
I roll with advantage actually because I'm reckless attacking. And yeah, that looks like a hit. And I roll a 2d8. Yeah, does that kill it?
No, it's barely hanging on though.
Yeah, I've got 125 HP. I figured these guys would die quick because you like 611 of them on us.
Well, they have less than 20 HP. That's just the only person that's done more than that has been Nero.
You said they have less than 20?
Yeah, they each have 17.
Didn't she do 25 damage to one of them?
Wait, did she?
Yeah.
Oh,
12
I didn't
slashing.
see the 12 slashing. I just saw the 2d8. That's my bad. Yeah, that one's dead. I need you to make a dex save at advantage though. I didn't see the other damage roll there. Oh, she dropped out? What? I didn't realize she dropped out of the call.
She just did.
She's still in roll 20, so she's going to be back.
Alright, can you hear me now?
Yeah. All right. So the one that you hit originally did die. So I need you to make a dex save at advantage. Because of
Okay.
danger sense. Danger! Danger!
Alrighty, Dex. Yeah, it's not very good. What happens to
You
me?
just failed. The method you sliced in half, sliced in twain, explodes, and you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
But yes, you still have your movement, second attack, and Thomas can attack as well.
Alrighty. Wait, I thought you said that the first attack didn't kill
It
it.
killed it. I didn't see your first damage roll.
Okay. Well, yeah, then, I'll, move over here and attack the guy between me and Thomas.
You can use the same roll you already did for the second one.
Alrighty. Yeah, so I deal. Oh, I'll roll again because I'm using reckless attack. To see if I crit. Fortunately, I do not crit. So it takes 12 damage plus. Actually, it should only take 10 damage because I'm not raging.
Well, the 12 damage is without rage, right?
I think it's with rage.
I mean,
Then
even
plus
if it doesn't, you killed it. So I need you and Thomas to make dex saves.
God damn it. These guys are worse dead than alive.
Popping like balloons.
I'll make a dex save. That one I pass, I think.
Yeah. It's very, very low DC. You barely failed at the first roll.
Alrighty, do I take any damage if I pass it? Or...
You take 2 points of damage.
Alrighty, and let's see if Thomas can pass it.
Thomas takes 2 points of
should-
damage.
Alrighty. So that puts Thomas to 23. And I go down to 89.
Just
Then I'll have
89.
Thomas. I'll have Thomas attack the guy in between him and Jarvis. Uh,
24 with it.
Katie, let's roll damage on that.
5 radiant.
Katie, I assume that doesn't kill it.
No, but it puts it really low.
Pass turn then. Bye.
I gotta do my math real quick. Fuck. Alright. It is now their turns. The two that you have grappled, Jarvis, are just gonna try to make a straight up claw attack at you. Miss. Definite miss. Dio, the one in front of you, is going to inhale and then exhale. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. All right, you're able to kind of duck under it as this misty kind of steamy breath comes out. This dusty breath comes out. Then these three are all going to make an attack at Thomas. Miss. What's Thomas's AC?
Thomas's AC, let me check. Thomas. 12.
12. So, all right, 1 miss, 1 hit. 2 misses. Um, so Thomas takes 3 points of slashing damage.
Right, ping him to 20, I
Okay.
believe.
Brings us back to y'all's turn. So, who wants to go first?
I'll windmill these guys into these guys now. So this one should move to my left, or really this one should just move over here. And then I just start windmilling them into their friends.
Okay.
That's 28. And 13.
I hit. Um,
4, so 17. Say 8 to 8 to these two. And then 5 to these two.
all right.
Then I'm using a key point for Flurry of Blows, 26 and 18.
Done.
So 6 to these two, 4 to these two.
You said 4 to these two.
Yep, this side.
All right. I
And
need
that's my turn.
you to make 2 dex saves, and I need Thomas to make 1 dex save.
Hey.
5.
Thomas succeeds. Thomas takes 2. Jarvis, you take a total of 7.
Alrighty.
All right. Who's next?
I'll take a step back and do another Dragon's Breath at those two methods.
All right. Attack of opportunity. Not gonna hit. Dexterity saving throws. Natural 1. Not gonna succeed.
All right.
Honestly, what's the base damage?
That'll be 16 damage.
16. Yeah, I need Thomas to make another dex save, please.
Right.
2 dex saves. I need Thomas to make 2 dex saves.
Remember the +2.
Yeah, I remember.
All right, so he takes
Okay.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, how much did you take last time?
He was at 20, so he should be at 13 now.
All right.
Sorry, Thomas, but you're being a a damage sponge now. Better you
Yeah,
than
he's
Nero.
just kind of in the middle.
All right, and so that's Thomas, Dio, Nero, and Embro. What you guys doing?
You want to finish him off?
Oh, Ember will run over here and do a melee attack. I get advantage from flanking.
Mm-hmm.
Plus,
You don't need to worry about it. They're so low. You honestly, you have no way of rolling low enough to not kill these things.
all right, well, to give this guy the business. Oh, yeah, I take
make sure you hit him first.
I assume me and Jarvis have to roll dex saving throws when I pop the first one.
Yep. So you and Jarvis both make dex saves.
Righty.
Jarvis with these saves. It's another 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn, Jarvis is not very dodgy.
No.
He's strong.
He's tough. He don't run from nothing.
Righty, I take
2.
alright. Let's roll to hit this guy, also with advantage. Yeah, it looks like it hits.
Yeah, he's gone. So it's the last 2 dex saves I need from both of you.
Alrighty, dex saves all around.
Hey, he succeeded. That's 2 and 2.
Hold on, Thomas has to make a dex save as well.
Ah, yeah, Thomas does. I'm sorry. He's right there.
What?
I said he's right there. Yep.
Righty.
And Thomas takes 5. All right. That brings us
How much
to.
damage does Thomas take?
He takes 5. So it puts him 13 and puts him at 8.
Jarvis turns around glaring at the genie. Ta-da!
He just claps. Very well done, my friends. Very well done. Now, let's continue the show. So we're at 1 success,
Nero was up next.
1 failure, and Nero.
So I cast Major Image, and I make like a scene plays out. You see that it's Nero and like a female tiefling. He like casts a spell onto a book he's holding, and he sets it down, and the tiefling takes it, and when she opens the book, it explodes, and it leaves her heavily injured.
Who are you trying to glyph of warding right now?
And this is a scene. This is something I imagine happening to Nero when he was in university.
Roll me a. Roll me a spell casting ability check.
So D20 plus 5 or D20 plus my spell attack?
D20 plus your spell attack.
Flat, not without any of my bonuses from my magic items, right?
D20 plus your spell attack modifiers. Shit.
Nat 20 for a total of 32.
He seems taken with this show, right? You see him, he leans in. His eyes wide and glittering, his hands clasped in front of his face as he's, like amused and amazed at the same time. And then when it finishes and the dust clears and you see the tiefling figure heavily injured, there's a single tear down his face. Very masterfully played. Very masterfully played. And I'm gonna count that as 2 successes.
Nero will just say, "Do you want to hear something even better, Genie?"
What is this?
that actually happened in real life.
Oh, intriguing. And then Dio.
How far away is the genie?
From you?
Yeah.
It's a cone. 110 feet. Just in a straight line, and then he's probably about another 25, 30 feet in the air. Where the stands are.
Okay. Dio will. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Dio will come and stand on top of Thomas and be like, and for our next feat of skill, allow me to show you an expert marksman. And I'll cast dancing lights to have 2 lights form around the genie's head before firing off 2 divine revolvers, 1 at each light, trying not to hit the genie.
I want you to go ahead and make your attack rolls, but if you roll a crit fail, it will hit the genie.
Okay.
The djinn.
First one's a 20 to hit. Second one's a 28 to hit.
The lights pop around his head, and he looks what? He looks back at you as you bring the gun up, fire off 2 shots, and they disappear. Impressive.
Nope.
Impressive. Incredible, even.
And Dio will kind of like take a bow as he hops off of Thomas.
All right. So that's 4 successes. Jarvis.
Oh man, I forgot I was color shifting.
Yeah. Like there was one point in the battle, his color shifted to like this bright blue because he was excited that he had something to smash together, probably.
Oh, and that was a quicken spell, by the way, to do both in one turn. I marked it down.
All right.
You know, yeah, I was just trying to think of something. I was like, he's just gonna. There will be like a very large belch, and there will be some like frosty mist coming out of his mouth, and then he just points at the gin. You think you're interesting? You bore the Jarvis to tears. Your element is not even worth the Jarvis's time.
Oh, you got me dumbstruck right now. You deny me my entertainment after millennia of being locked away in this place.
The Jarvis is entertainment. You are lame.
We shall see who is lame. And he snaps his fingers. Let's see what we got here. Which ones are these? And here, here, here. Holy shit. There, there. Bada boom, bada bing. And then these 4 stone-like gargoyles apparate into your spaces. We shall see who is lame.
Hang on, does Ember not get a chance to entertain the
Oh, this
Uh,
You go
this
after.
is you went, and then Dio went, and then Jarvis went, and on Jarvis's is counting as a failure.
The turn order for this is Jarvis, Embra, Nero, Dio, and then it resets.
Yeah. For the entertainment portion of it. So let me mark these down real quick so I can keep track of them. You know what? We'll do it the same way again. So somebody can roll initiative, and
I'll roll initiative.
we will do the same thing.
+21.
Yes. Someone with powerful initiative power should do it.
Somebody with
Yeah, +7 is
dexterity.
nice to have. A +7 is nice.
Oh yeah.
All right, so you said 21. Let me. I pull this up, please. Character sheet. Initiative. Oh, damn, you guys went out again. All right. Who's starting it off?
Do these
I'll
things have
take
wings?
care of.
They do have fly speeds, quote unquote. They do have fly speeds. So, all of them are, Nero, the one above you is 10 feet off the ground. Jarvis, the ones around you are all 10 feet off the ground. Embra, the one behind you is 5 feet off the ground, is on the ground. No, it's 5 feet off the ground. It's within reach. So, we'll do this. But yeah, who wants to start us off?
I'll go first. I'll use a bonus action to make the blunderbuss do lightning damage, and then I'll do the, I don't know what it's called, but like the slug shot, and see how that works out. The focus shot. That's what it's called. It'll take on a successful hit. It deals 3d6 of the special damage type, plus an additional 1d10 of force damage.
Okay.
And then I'll use a bonus action. Wait, I already used a bonus action. My bad.
Don't you have 2 bonus actions because thief?
I think
That's
thief
Baldur's Gate
only
3.
Oh.
that they only gave me. It only gives me like a dash or. It only gives me like a specific type of additional bonus action.
Okay.
But yeah. Let me just make this attack real quick. That's a total of 22.
That'll hit. I don't think it rolled the d10.
That's 15. So 12 of that is thunder damage, and 3 of that's force damage.
Well, they don't have any resistances, so. All right. And you like shift it in, and then you look at it for a second, like, all right, how do I do this? And you feel where your non-trigger hand is sitting on the gun. You feel it slide a little bit, and you instinctually just pull back on the pump. And as you do, you see as the barrel of the blunderbuss goes from like this wide mouth to kind of a more narrow. As you fire this shot, this powerful. And who wants to go after Nero?
Jarvis will. He'll attempt to grab Gargoyle C.
Oh,
It's a 22.
He rolled a 2. I don't know what his bonuses are, but I'm pretty sure they don't beat that.
All right. He throws Gargoyle C towards the Jinn. And just look, guys, little titty baby is upset and sends his puny minions to fight the Jarvis. Why don't you wipe your mother's milk off your chin and get down here and show these people what true entertainment is?
Let's see. You throw him. These things are heavy. I'm wanting you to roll me an additional strength check, just to see how far we can get him.
That
21.
is a total of 23
23.
because of my frost rune.
We'll say you throw him and he goes 20 feet. All right, what else you got?
I'll just slash my tail at the Gargoyle F. 20 to hit.
That hits.
It says claws, but it's supposed to be tail. So he needs to make a strength saving throw or it falls prone.
What's it got to be?
17.
It just fails. Okay. Falls
And it's
down.
11.
11 total damage.
Yep.
All right, falls down 10 feet, so it takes an additional 4 points of bludgeoning damage. All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. Embra, Dio, which one?
I guess I can go unless Dio wants to.
By all means.
Heidi, Ember will, the only one that's on the ground is the one that's, like, behind me, right?
Yeah, the one's, he's 5 feet off the ground.
Well, close enough to,
Yeah, he's still in your range.
Heidi, let's give him a, whack. Yeah.
15 just
Does that
hits.
Yeah, that's cool. Plus another 2d8 because sword is magic. Does that get him?
No, these things are definitely a lot tougher than the methods.
Damn. Oh,
Then 7. Okay.
alright. Well, if I'm not in melee range of Gargoyle B anyways, I might as well move here so I'm flanking with Thomas and give this guy another whack.
All right.
I got advantage because I'm flanking.
Yep.
I assume a 22 is enough to hit.
Yes.
Alrighty, then let's roll. And
Also, roll
You
your
good yet?
D100.
All right.
It's close. It's close. Really close. Oh, and now it is restrained.
80.
So
Oh,
at the start of its next turn, it will also take additional force damage. I think it's
Next, I'm going to
1d6.
have Thomas come in for the assist.
Thomas from the high road.
Yep. 80. Let's
Okay.
roll.
He's got advantage on
He's
the
got
attack.
advantage. Is I guess the 13 doesn't hit.
13 misses.
Great. I will have Thomas heal himself. Whoops. Sorry. Thomas heals himself 2d8. To bring himself up to, I believe he was down to 8, so now he's up to 19.
Yeah.
And, I know. Let's see. Do rages recharge on like short or long rest?
I think
Pretty sure
they're
it's long.
long. But you should still have one rage left,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, but there's like 4 paths we have to get through, so I'm not sure I want to like use a rage here when I might need it for like a real boss.
We can long rest because the Oasis seems like a safe spot, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Okay. Well, planning on long resting anyways, and yeah, I guess I will rage. Duh.
There you go. Anything else?
No, I think that's all my buttons pressed.
All right. Dio?
Oh yeah, up are the gargoyles next to me.
10 feet.
I guess I'll.
What's the temporary hit
Huh?
points? I was just saying I get the temporary hit points. I should mark that on my sheet.
I'll do. I'll walk. I'll crouch down and walk over here then. And I'll fire my good old revolver at C. $18 to hit.
Hit.
16 damage. 17 damage.
All right. Anything else?
Jarvis, you're not at full health, are you?
No.
Okay. I will use my free cast of Healing Word as a bonus action. No, that didn't roll right. For 10 health.
Sir?
All right. That all you got?
Yep.
All right. Now it's the gargoyles' turns. All right. So, we'll do A first. These are gonna be 2 claw attacks. Each creature has 2 attacks. Has a multi-attack with 2 attacks. So, gargoyle A with 2 attacks. That's not gonna hit. 22 to hit. For Jarvis. 22 on Jarvis.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
5 points of slashing damage. Gargoyle B, 1 attack, or for 2 attacks. That one's gonna hit, and dirty 20. Both are gonna hit. So 8 points of damage on the first one. Five points of damage on the second one.
Okay. So which one hit me? By the way?
Gargoyle A hits you once.
Cool. I'm going to redirect that attack to Gargoyle B. So he needs to make a dex save. Or take pin. Whatever damage this guy tried to hit me with.
10 slashing damage.
Yep, 10 slashing damage.
Okay. Alright. And then, so that attack completely misses you, then hits him. But then you take, fuck, I forgot the damage already. 5 slashing for the second attack from Gargoyle B, and the first one was like 9 slashing damage. We'll call it 9 slashing damage. I think it was actually a little bit more, but I don't remember. And then Gargoyle F is also going to attack you. Miss. Miss. Gargoyle C. What's their fly speed? 60? Gargoyle C is going to swipe down 30 or get in range view, so he's 5 feet off the ground. Then make 2 attacks at you, Dio. It's a natural 20.
Okay, I'll silvery barbs it.
Okay. Alright, it's a miss. The second one is a miss. And then he's going to, with the remaining fly speed he's got, he's going to zoom around you. He has flyby, so he does not provoke opportunity attacks. Nero, this one's going to drop down low enough to hit you.
I'll give Nero my advantage, by the way.
Okay.
Thank you.
23 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
All right, the other one was just a 14, so that was not going to hit. Double ones for 4 points of slashing damage. And the last one's an attack Embra for 2 attacks. Both miss. Both miss horribly. That brings us back to the top. Who's going first?
I'll fire at C. Does 14 hit?
14 just misses.
Okay. 19. Takes another 14 radiant damage.
All right. Who's next?
No, in my turn.
Who would like to go next?
I'll wipe out the. I'll try to wipe out the one in front of me. I have Dio's advantage, which means I also have sneak attack, which is really cool. So then roll this. Cool, I crit.
Oh my god, I crit. How many d6s do
Okay.
you have? Or how many?
Um.
How many? What kind of dice you got? Let's do that first.
Okay. So that's 3d6 from the weapon. That's 2d6 from sneak attack, and then that's 1d10.
All right,
So that's
so
automatically 40 base damage.
automatically 40.
45 base damage.
Hold on.
Plus
So
5
how
for
many?
my
How many d6s total?
5d6.
30, a 10. So yeah, 40. All right, and then your modifier
5.
45, and then we'll re-roll all that. Just re-roll all the dice. Roll 5d6s and 1d10. I'm pretty sure you don't have to type it out. You can just go into D&D Beyond to the
Yeah, I
dice
just
tool.
realized that.
$26.
Yeah, so that's 71. Wait. 45 plus 26 is 71 damage.
Yeah. Nero. You aim steady, feeling twist of fate because of Dio's spell, and you pull the trigger and you find a sweet spot in this thing's hide as you blow a fist-sized hole through its chest and it falls to the ground lifeless.
I'm not used to the power of the blunderbuss. This is like my first time using it ever. So there's like a huge recoil from this extra powerful attack, and Nero's arm starts hurting. His hand, his wrist, his arm, his fingers, it all starts hurting.
Weak
That's my
little
turn.
puny arms. All right, what else you got? That's just your attack.
I mean, that's my action. I don't have additional actions and whatnot.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much my turn.
You got your movement and bonus action, but while we're waiting on that, Jarvis, Imbra, and Dio, who wants to go?
I've already went.
Oh yeah, Jarvis and Imbra.
Alrighty, I will attack the guy in between me and Thomas. Got advantage because of flanking. 80, I assume a 22 hits.
22
so
hits.
Let's do 15 plus
You're raging, right?
wait, the guy in between me and Jarvis, is he did he like take off now and he's
Between you and Thomas, or between you and
Yeah.
Jarvis? No, he's still
Okay.
here. I'm just asking if you were raging, right?
Oh, I thought you asked if I was raging, and I was like, wait, do I need to? Yeah,
Okay.
I'm still raging. Like I raged last turn.
All right,
Just-
Imbra, you come down with your first swing, and you essentially cleave this thing from shoulder to hip as it falls to the ground. You still have one more attack?
Well, at least these guys don't explode.
Yep. You still have one more attack and movement. You could climb up on Thomas and give you the range to hit another one.
Right, let's go. Let's attack Gargoyle B.
All right. And we'll say Thomas moves you to get you into a better position so you still have advantage.
Yeah. Thank you. Just a DM. 80. Yeah, that looks like it hits.
Yeah, 27 hits.
18 plus 8 plus Yeah, at the start of my turn, I get temporary hit points, so I'll just give those to Thomas.
Okay.
Since I think he was the only one in range.
No, Jarvis is in range.
Yeah, well, right, you ruled that, like, I can do it when I get in range. Right, Jarvis, take, whoops, that's 2d8. 5 temporary points. Then,
So Jarvis healed against 5 temp HP. Also roll me a D100, see if you get this one restrained as well.
that's what I was gonna do.
Just
Nice.
barely too high.
Close,
Just barely.
not quite.
Alright, so that's both your attacks. Some movement. Do you have a bonus action left?
Yeah, I do have a bonus action left. I'll use my bonus action to lay on hands on myself. I'm missing 21 hit points, so I will use 21. I'll give myself 21 HP and I'll have 19 left.
Alright.
Or 9 left.
And then Thomas has an attack he can make.
Well, Thomas is he in range?
Yeah, Thomas is a large creature, so he's 10 by 10.
Right. Oh.
$19 hits.
Oh, who's a good boy?
10 points.
That's a very good boy.
Alrighty. That one's looking pretty weak. Jarvis. Do Jarvis
All right.
things.
I'll use my last focus point. And I'll start off by grappling F. That's a 29.
That is like a 10.
And then he just punches A. Damn.
12 misses.
All right, then. On his action attack, he'll just straight up attempt to grapple A. That's a 27.
16 plus stuff. I don't know what it is. 16, 18.
And then 26 to grapple Gargoyle B with his mouth.
21.
Well, now they all need to make a strength save as he goes into a relentless death roll.
What are they going to be?
17.
A fails. Who's that? B critical succeeds. Rolls a 20. It's cocked. And you said 16 or 17?
17.
All right, Gargoyle F fails.
All right, so A and F take 6 damage and go prone, and then B just takes 3 damage, and that's my turn.
All right. Same verse. Second verse, same as the first, I guess. Yeah. Gargoyle A and F. They can't move unless they're grappled. So they're going to try to make their attacks at you regardless. Miss. 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 Ooh. Ooh. One hit. So that is 5, 4, 6 points of slashing damage to you, Jarvis. Gargoyle C is going to come flying back at Dio. Make its 2 attacks. I believe Dirty 20 is going to miss. It's going to fly off with flyby. Well, something like that. And then B is going to make its attacks at Yeah, this one's gonna turn around and make its attack its time, bro. It's a natural 20.
It has disadvantage to attacker while it's grappled by me.
Oh, it also has sap on it, so that is not a natural 20. That instead was a 10. Yeah, both miss. Brings us back to the top. Who's going? I know we're running over right now. I just want to get through this portion of it real quick.
I'll tackle Gargoyle C.
Okay.
Switch to vertical form.
Okay. Embra, I'm pretty sure if you hit B even once, I'm pretty sure you're going to kill B.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and roll your attack against B. You have advantage on it because it is grappled and you are flanking.
Right.
Nero, go ahead and roll your attack. Dio, you can go ahead and do what you're doing. And
I missed.
you have 2 attacks, so go ahead and roll again.
Ready? Let's see if I can miss 4 rolls. Hey,
I'll shoot it.
Well, second one hits.
Okay, second one hits. Roll your damage real quick.
80.
Which one are you shooting at, Dio?
F.
F? Okay.
40 damage.
40 damage? Did
Yep.
you max
I
your
rolled
damage?
max damage. I maxed damage twice in a row.
I think he's almost dead. What's your damage, Nero?
1d12 plus the. Okay, cool.
No, not yours. Not that one. The one Ember hit was dead.
The additional damage is d6, right? Like the special like thunder damage. Or is it's considered a d12 as well? I'm a little confused with how like the special like traits go and work with the different forms.
Why does your character sheet disappear? There you are.
That's 23.
It's because the rifle damage doesn't have the special damage listed on it. We'll just say it's
36.
We'll say it's 2d6 for the special damage, like it is on everything else, or 3. Yeah, just 2d6.
Yeah, 13 damage.
So Gargoyle A takes a total of 36 damage.
36 damage. If you roll above a 15, you hit them.
Wait, I'm sorry. 39.
39. Yeah, if you roll above a 15, you're going to hit them.
And then 3 hits to him. And then all 3 of them need to make a strength save again.
All, just on Gargoyle
Yeah,
A, right?
any that live. Yeah.
Or does Gargoyle F need to as well?
A and F. Yep.
Okay. Real quick, what was the damage on Gargoyle C?
18 total, sorry.
18 total. Ooh, he's just barely hanging on by a thread. Gargoyle F and A. Both fails.
And they take 7 more damage.
All right, Gargoyle F dead. Gargoyle A still good. Looking pretty hurt, but still good. All right, that's their turn. Gargoyle A making 2 attacks at you. That's a natural 1 and a 9. Gargoyle C, last ditch, gonna fly at Nero this time. That's a 19 plus, so 23, I think.
Yeah, that 23 total. Yeah, 23 total hits.
I believe it's a 23. Yes, plus 4 to hit. And then.
All right. I pushed as far as I can, but I really gotta go. I gotta go see my babies.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
you'll kill him anyway next turn. 4, 8.
Great playing with you guys. See you next
10.
week.
Yep. So.
Again,
10
I'm
points of
gonna be
slashing
working
damage.
for Christmas. I'm working for Christmas, so I don't think I'll be able to play December.
at all?
I really won't know until the day of, but it's gonna be really hard for me to say whether I can or not.
Okay, well, mark down
10 damage, yeah.
let's say 10. No, mark down 9 points of damage.
Okay.
So we won't see you for a month.
Yeah, it's tough. I'll be working a lot
Every
because it's
Sunday
Christmas.
for the next 4 weeks.
Yeah, I was working today. I just came home early.
We'll figure that crap out. Because y'all need one more success in order to complete this trial.
Okay. Can I? Let's see. Ember has an idea. So Ember is going to gesture to Thomas and say, "This is Thomas. He can do tricks. Thomas, sit."
Thomas sits.
You're a good boy.
Roll me a
Thomas.
performance check at advantage. As he's
Okay.
sitting there stunned as hell that this is what he... You see him wide mouth like... And you roll
A
a
nat 20.
natural 20. Oh my god.
That's not all you can do. Thomas, can you shake hands?
Oh my god, dude. You
Hey.
just see the djinn, actual djinn. So like you have Ifriti, Dow, Marids, and djinns, genies, whatever. And he floats out and he just
Ginny is singular.
Yeah.
Jin is plural.
yeah, the genie is the air ones. He just floats out with the most like, oh my god, look at the cute little baby, it's so precious face, and then he just evaporates as everything begins to kind of calm down. And in the center of the stage, an emerald kind of whisks into existence. Once you guys take
Ember's
hold of
gonna
it,
pat Tom-
you
Ember's gonna pat Thomas on the head, tell him he's a good boy.
and you take the emerald, and as you do, you're whisked back into the main area, where upon entering, the same thing kind of happens, and the emerald just kind of immediately flies towards the door and locks into place. Well, I tried to extend the amount of time or the amount of stuff you guys were doing, and not giving you a lot of rest time. I wanted to push you guys a little bit to make you run through your resources. So, and we got somewhere. Ember stopped smiting at some point. Yeah, I guess Nero, just when you figure something out, let us know.
Yeah, like I might be able to get one Sunday in, but I can't like guarantee